Hello and welcome. Maku Mac Cheese A, we are here to stay. OOA, what do you say with a and a hum? And a hi. The winter vending machine is available in the Atomic Shop. Nuka-Cola bundle is available. Hey there, Tyler. Hey there, Eric. And hey there, Kevin. Welcome. And welcome. Alright. I'm still waiting until I get my Fallout First money before I buy anything from the store. Hey, Misty. Yes. Yep. Yeah. The last session I changed a couple things. I crafted a new shotgun to stalkers. Limb damage. More damage faster movement speed while aiming, I believe. But the limb damage is the important thing. If I use that shotgun with Enforcer, the Scorch Beast lands quite quickly. I just have to compensate by having enough melee damage or something to finish her off. Oh, yeah. So I gave myself the Incisor Martial Artist and a different weapon. I'm using an instigating faster swing speed. Super Sledge with a skin.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you. 1 second. 5, 4, 3, 2,
oh yes,
and 5. Sort by view details. Gate modified. Boom boom. Boom.
Oh yes.
Okay, here we are. In the world of Flim Flam.
Hey,
this is what we're doing.
Oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Kevin and Derek.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this is my camp. It's mobile and ready. Bootin' dottin' dootin', I'm bootin' dootin', with a bootin' the dootin' dootin', I'm bootin' with a dude, bootin' dootin', bootin' dootin' with a bootin' and bootin' dootin', and a bootin' with a dootin', with a dootin'. Okay, so someone bombed White Spring. We're here. We're in the world of flimflamjonestown.com. I'm on a team. I have to change my icon. I don't want to have the same face as somebody else. It's important, you know? With a dude, with a dudin', with a bootin', a dudin'. You know? Gotta have a different face. I do like the big old poop face. I do like the poop face. I could be a pork and beans kind of man. I could be a pork and beans kind of man. Oh, you got a bloodied faster fire rate Gauss minigun? Wonderful, sir. From farming the cheater event. And you got Vanguard Secret Service armor with intelligence from that cheater event that people do. That's cool. The thing that I don't do on purpose. Let's see here. What do you, I'll let one of you decide. First person to tell me to choose a face, I'll I'll do it. As long as I already own it. Hurry up. Which face? What face? Go. Besides the rainbow. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Derek says skull, so I will do the skull. I will do the skull. This one? Well, dang it, everyone's saying different stuff. Okay, what the... We got the skull. We got the Vault Girl and the Poop Face, baby. Mr. Handay and the Poop Face. We got a double vote for the Poop Face. Double vote Poop Face. Well, we got 2 votes for Poop Face. So, well, we got 2 votes for Skull and 2 votes for Poop Face. Well, look, this implies I'm gonna kill you or I'm already dead. This implies over here that I'm a big old sack of green poop. You can't see it. Sometimes you gotta be a big old sack of green poop. Well, dang it. After we've already established how good the Poop Face is, I have to be fair and true. And Derek did say the thing first, and he said the whole thing about getting extra point for being a supporter. Therefore, concordantly, vis-a-vis, I gotta do the stupid skull. I'm just joshing. I'm just joshing with you. Let's begin our conquest, huh? I gotta be fair. Look, if I choose the Poop Face and I wanted that option, that means I was just, you know, setting you up for the things that I already wanted, and that's not fair. You know what I mean? Man, I love riding bikes. What do y'all think I should do? Ride a bike or... You know, that's so stupid. That's not fair. I sure love riding bikes. What do you think I should do? Be fair. Alright, so I'm putting some purified water up in my hot bar. Sacks of green poop. .com. Check it out. Type it in. At work. You can blame me. Whoa! Nicolay Pladmium. Ah, you flim flams. One second. I have to check out my perks. I just logged on. I feel kind of weak. Well, these are a lot of guys here, and they're pretty strong. Level 16, pretty low. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Holy flim flam. Dirty diapers. All right, so You see, I really can't use that weapon right now. My perception is a bit too low. If you really want to have fun with that weapon, you have to have like 15 perception, to be honest. So I can't use that weapon. I'll use it later on. Later on, you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. You really have to have, you know, all the stuff. My perception is too low. All right. Ugh. Get back here, beast. I'm all hungry. I'm a cannibal, you know. I'm a carny cannibal. So my goal is to craft a ton of food. And when I say ton, I mean a lot. If you catch my flim. Alright. Let's quickly take out my weapon after I capture this workshop. I'll capture the workshop, swap weapons, do some flim-flam. I don't even think I have... I do. I do have the shotgun on me. I put away the minigun. That's what I did. Alright. Yeah, if y'all want to find people to play with, you can head over to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group and make a post saying, "Hi, I'm on PlayStation. Anybody else on PlayStation?" Boom. And you'll find like 10 people. You can do the same thing if you're on Xbox, and you can do it every couple weeks. Every couple weeks, you can do it again. You know what I mean? It's been done before, and there is a post somewhere buried deep on that page, in that group, but it's been a while, so... It's been buried. You have to,
I hear something.
Little sneak. I'm hungry. Shut up, you flim. Flam. Man. Okay. I'm trying to do what I can to, get myself AP and do what I have to do. I'm doing this slightly different than before. I'm not using skeet shooter, and I actually think it's a better thing. You know, it's actually a good thing to not use skeet shooter. Skeet shooter really compacts your shot group. Without it, this is what happens. It's really spread out, which looks sloppy, but it's actually a pretty good thing to have a spread out and play. Yeah. Need to fight, need to smash. Need to fight. Need to smash. I also swapped out my backpack for the Grocer's mod. I do that on occasion, but that freed out some points under agility. I don't need a marathoner on, but yeah, no. I shouldn't have to waste my AP all that much. I do have the custom fitted legs in it. They work in tandem. I'm using good with salt, you see. And I have a bunch of meat on me. I'm still making fine-tuned adjustments. Yesterday I took off all of my mutations and I put them back on. Oh boy. Break it all down. I have this cold rock star, but it's not going to be cold for much longer. A rock star is not a Red Bull. A rock star is not a Red Bull. A rock star is more like a monster. I mean, with a booty-doo and a flim-flam and a booty-dam. So I like to aim at their leg, and it takes them down.
Nice try.
Supper, supper, supper time. Alright. So, there is a defense event going on. Hey, the cool thing is, oh my gosh, what is going on with the flim? It's best if I just... Shazam! Bam! 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 Combo attack! Combo attack! Fooled you! Boom! That's right, baby. I'm gonna make me some pepperoni rolls. So to make pepperoni rolls, you need gulper innards. Isn't that grand? My carry weight's gonna be the best ever. You see, my god, it's a battle of titans. I'm gonna break your jaw open like King Kong does. King Kong deliberately reaches inside a dinosaur's mouth and tries to break open the mouth. It's what you do to a T-Rex if you can. You want to invert the mouth. Shazam! Aha! This time. This is the time. That's right. And one more time. Yep, right there. All that pressure exploded. Yeah, the bang ones are pretty good. Hey there, Francois. Jacqueline. Cal sent me some of those bang drinks. Yeah. Alright. I'm trying to keep on moving. So we are now in the next day, right? For the turn-in, aren't we? The next turn-in phase? Are we not? For the product? You know what I mean? For the provision? For the Atlas Observatory? Once upon a time. There it goes. Oh. And one more. These power connectors, I'm just stringing them across. You have to have that sweet, sweet power. And I'll put a light over here, over yonder. Right over here. Right on the edge. There are a lot of gulpers here right now. The Twitch title, so it says 984. Yeah. Twitch is garbage. Just so you know, I'm just restreaming on Twitch and on YouTube, and I fill out the information in Streamlabs, and I have to go back in manually on YouTube and then change some stuff, but I don't go in manually afterwards and change the Twitch stuff. And it says whatever it says. Pusha. It says whatever it says. I don't care one lick about no Twitch. I'm only using Twitch. to get people to come to Facebook. But why isn't up? Welcome to the year 2020. We have technology now. We can do it better. We have Facebook.
No green stuff here.
There's just so many people that aren't ready yet. It's so weird. So many people, it's like a whole generation of humans are convinced that Facebook is bad while they use Google all day long. Isn't that a shame? And they use Amazon all day long with Twitch. Twitch is Amazon. Amazon is a store. They want to sell you things. You don't think they're in the business of information collection? Yep. But it'll get better. It'll become clear. I think the solution will be whenever people can have an alias. You have to have an alias. You know? You could have an alias where no one knows your real name, and you could interact with other people. And let's just say you could change your name whenever you want to, and only your friends of friends know your real name. Imagine that. You know? Because that's how it is for some people. That's how it is for me, for example. Not many of you know my real name. Only if you send me things in the mail, then you know my real name. Or something. Or if you see me on Twitter. You see. But beyond that, you don't. Because I have two profiles, sort of. I have a user profile and a Facebook page. The page is like a YouTube profile or a Twitch profile, is what it's like. Whereas the profile itself is you. You know, a Facebook profile, that's actual Joe Snuffy. You know, John S. Doe. JohnHDoe.com is, you know, that's your profile, right? Then John H. Doe can be the owner of a chair company. And let's say that John H. Doe lives at the edge of the woods, and that John H. Doe happens to have a bunch of trees on John's property. So John makes some chairs, and he has videos where he shows himself carving chairs all day. And it's not called John H. Doe, whatever. It's called the Seat Carver, Dr. Seat Carver. I'm Dr. Seat Carver. I'll carve your seat out of wood. Woody McSeat Carver. They call me Woody, even though my name is not Woody whatsoever. And I carve chairs all day. You see? And his name is Doctor, or Dr. Seat Carver, or the Doctor, even though he's not a doctor. You know what I mean? And it's just a profile, and you go there, you see pictures of chairs, you have a business photo, and some numbers, and some buy here now, and all kinds of garbage. It's a store, and they want you to sell stuff. They want you to sell your own homemade soap, is what they want you to do. They want Facebook to be like eBay or Craigslist. You know, already is, by the way. Hey there, Andrew. You want to see my mutations? That's cool. That's cool. Here you go. Yeah, so Facebook is already like a Craigslist sort of concept where you could find want ads for, I think they even have jobs, like small little temp jobs. Or I do know that they're selling things. People are selling old motorcycles and all kinds of garbage for money. And they meet up and they do the transaction through Facebook, I think. Where you could send money through Facebook to do the transaction, and it's sort of safe because, you know, there's the person, blah, blah, blah. They're a real person. They're not going to rip you off. That sort of thing. This is a real human sort of thing. So, you know, I think Facebook is the best thing ever. But these are my current mutations. I swapped them out yesterday. I was herbivore, and I took off something else because of the negative factor. I think I took off something, but then I put it back on because I realized it's really not that bad. Right there it says strength -4. Should it say that? Did it say that? No, it was a bug. It was a bug with Class Freak. Yeah. So, to explain why I have these, okay? Well, see, that's the one I didn't want to have. I don't know why I have that. That's the one I didn't want to have because I have no need for adrenal reaction. But anyways, adrenal reaction gives you more damage the lower your health, but it cuts away your max health, but it's not that bad. Bird Bones pairs well with Marsupial. You jump higher with Marsupial and you carry more weight. Bird Bones, you float down slower and you have max agility. Okay? Let's just ignore the negative factors because with Class Freak level 3, it's negligible. For example, strength -1, who cares about that? Intelligence -1. Strength -4, you can start to worry about that. Okay. Carnivore, you have double the bonus effect from meat and no bonuses from vegetables. And that's what I'm trying to work on today. I'm about to cook a lot of food. I just didn't do it at the end of last session. I got ready for today at the end of last session. Eagle Eyes, Perception +5, that's nice. Critical damage in VATS +32%, that's nice. Eagle Eyes. Egghead, that's good if you want to farm XP. Intelligence +8. That's pretty much the main thing that you want intelligence for. Pretty much. Grounded, it might not be the best thing to use if you use Gauss weapons, but I figure it's okay. Even though energy gun damage -50%. It's substantial. Now, you might think that it says energy gun damage. That's very strange, you see. That's different than saying energy damage. If it said energy damage, that's different, but it says energy gun damage. So does that mean all damage that's put out by my Gauss shotgun because it's considered an energy gun is reduced? Or just the energy component of my Gauss shotgun? For example, if you have this Gauss shotgun here, you see that there's one value. And that value is now cut in half because of grounded. Oh, rattlesnakes. It looks like I have to drop my mutations again. I don't need that. I don't need it. But it's okay. I figure having 125 extra energy resistance is pretty darn awesome. Herd mentality, you have plus stats when you're in a group and less stats when you're solo. It looks like my teammates are not mutated, which is why these stats are lower. These stats would be a little bit higher if my teammates were mutated. Scaly skin is very similar to grounded, but it gives me energy and damage resistance, +62 each, and but it reduces my max AP. Speed Demon, you move faster by 20%, but these different speed bonuses don't stack. They don't stack beyond 20. So if you have this, or squad maneuvers under charisma, or gun runner under agility where you run faster with a pistol, or I think dead men running under agility or endurance, where you run faster, all that stuff doesn't stack. It's just one or the other. It gives you an option. Now, the negative factor, well, first of all, you run faster and you reload faster. The reload part's pretty cool, but you get thirstier and hungrier faster. It's almost like you have a disease. Talons and twisted muscles. Hey, James, that's a great idea. James. That's a great idea. Pretty good. James said if they sold a bobblehead that would like move the lips or something while I'm talking based upon the audio input and technologies. Yeah. And sure. Talons and twisted muscles work very well. Melee damage. Twisted muscles, raw, 35% melee damage, but gun accuracy reduced by 50%? That's a lot. That really should be 15%. I don't know why. That should be 15%, not 50%. You know? Let me take this off and put it back on. Is it bugged? Maybe just this text is bugged, because I think the default is 50. You know? Anyways. Yeah. It's not really affecting me. And then the talons here, plus 35% unarmed damage. So, if you have fist weapons like the Mole Miner Gauntlet or the Meat Hook or anything of that variety, a Death Tambo, those are all unarmed, but that stacks together. Get yourself 70% extra damage. Wonderful. Yes, you could use perks. Yes, like what Andrew says, there are perks to counteract those effects of the. If you wanted, I feel like that's a waste, you know. But there are things to counteract everything, you know, and to kind of neutralize it. For example, well, over here, munchie resistance, your chems induce less hunger, and but I really feel like these things are sort of a waste. All drinks quench thirst a little bit more, you know, and your hunger and thirst grow slower at nighttime. But there's a bunch of stuff that sort of works in a similar manner to make it where you don't need to eat as much. But it's okay, you know. There's not that much of a problem. I think that's only if you don't know where the things are, you know. You can consider it like this. Imagine getting lost in a big old Costco or Sam's Club, like one of those big old stores, like a subscription club store. You have the big old cart and the forklifts and everything, and you buy the big bulk item stores. Imagine getting trapped in there during the apocalypse, and it's really, really big. You might want to figure out how to maintain your hydration levels, but that's before you figure out where all the water is. Oh, you found the water. There it is. And now you don't have to worry about that because you go over there for the water. You know, it's just... For example, if you don't have any chems, you might want to have your chems last longer. You know, if you had the Biocom mesh, for example, chest piece, along with Chem Fiend, you could probably, well, that'll double the time. That'll be 10 minutes. It'll probably be 15 minutes instead of 5 minutes or something. Maybe even 20. Enough to clear the entire area without worrying about it. Probably enough for the entire farming session, where you don't have to take anything with you. That's probably the whole point of it, you know, where you take it first and it doesn't wear off the entire time. During the entire PvP battle, you don't have to take more than one, which is very helpful, I guess, if you have a bajillion endurance that you want to waste or something. But there's many options. Get all nitty-gritty with it. So let's put away this stupid flamethrower. Until later, I have a lot to do here in this world. A lot. And I mean a lot. A whole bunch. My vampire's weapon back out. Vampire's flim flam. I will now move my camp exactly over here somewhere in just a second. In just a second. In just a moment. Yeah. Boom to boom with a boom and a boom to boom with a boom boom bam boom with a boom and boom. Okay. Right about here. Oh yeah. I love moving my camp. I do. I do. There is a junk resource over there to the left, but whatever. Whatever. No judgments here, friends. Everything will work. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's in. It's kind of crooked, but that's okay. Let's just be lucky. Be grateful that we were lucky. We'll slap this one over here. You know, maybe I should use the resource. Because there is a resource node, like right there. Yeah. Let's use the resource. I'm gonna move my camp over 5 feet. Hey there, Elise. What it really do? Oh yeah. What it really do? Move my camp over here for 5 seconds. They will buy from me. Yeah, yeah. Right about here. Right about here. Way too far. That's okay. Look at me, I'm doing things. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Oh my god. All kinds of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll lock you up and put you back down. Okay, let's break it down. Okay, now I have to go down to the Flim Flam house. Let me defeat these gulpers first. Okay. I moved my camp over 5 feet. And now let's head on over to the workshop. Yeah. Oh boy. Alley-oop. Guys are hefty. Okay. There you go. I did not build this stuff. Here we go. Oh, I gotta go, I got to go. Let's go. I gotta build it all, baby. Before I move on across the map, I have to build some stuff here. I can do it quickly. Okay, I will be blueprinting this right now with a couple things on it super quickly. Right here. Buy my garbage. Thank you. Here. Here. Okay. Add some lights in the bottom and then I'll blueprint it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'll put this twinkle, twinkle little flim flam over here. Twinkle, twinkle little flim flam. Okay, and then Maybe one more in the middle. I think we're generally okay on the sides. Right there. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, so I will just blueprint all of this. So I hold the E button, I press Z, and it selects everything. I press R. I'll give it some number. Let's say 9900909 underscore canopy light. Yeah. And then we test our theories. Shazam! And then we go down to the blueprint and we go down to 9900909 and we align the flim with the make sure that we go this way and make sure it's levitating 4 degrees. I need to be kind of hanging out that tire right there. Yeah. Yeah. With a boom and a boom and a boom and a boom 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 with a boom and boom boom boom. There we go. There. And a house right over there. I want this to be right next to it. But cutting off half. Just like that. I know the dimensions of this land. Sort of have options for the staircases. Okay, that goes right about there. And then I'll put the little fence next to it. So important. And a lamp next to that. It's a very important part. See, those were glowing gulpers. Gulpers are harder than other enemies in general, and then glowing versions are harder. And that was an instigating weapon. It wasn't the best option. If you had the glow sight perk on, you could penetrate that flim. But you know, I like the longer fights. But again, that melee damage I was doing, that is without eating any foods. So, there we go, boom. Let there be flim. See that? Oh yeah. And then we'll get our water all set up. Let's loot this body, apparently. You can't build over the dead bodies. Yeah. So, I will do what I have to do if it lets me. Why won't you let me? You know what? That's fine. I'll do 2, and then I'll be able to power that water behind me, or that resource node. So I'll be making 11 of these water purifiers. Just 11. Will you? Let's do the tire first. Better yet. Oh. Okay, we have to go big. It's floating a bit too high. Oh boy. I'll have to cover it up with some flim-flam. That's okay. I don't want it to actually float. We do have to have these tires here. Pretty vital. I want it to seem like it's not really floating. And while we're here, I'll put down these tables because it's nice. You get more of a feeling of the true lighting. 99,999 light stack. See, we're covering it up. There we go. Alright, now we'll finish up this water. See, those tires sort of help. Otherwise, those let me kind of clip into that canopy situation. We don't want that. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. And the light to spare. Oh boy. And I have the pneumatic shock chest on. Makes me think I don't need that. Because I've noticed it doesn't work as well as you'd think it does. As it should. Okay, powerconnector.com. This power connector I will be putting on top of a tire. Because it's too low. It's too short. Don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know, now you know. Yep. If you didn't know, now you now know. A ho ho. Yep. If you don't know, now you now know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you didn't know what you didn't know, before you knew you didn't know. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know, now you know, now you know. Oh. Yep. If you don't know, now you now know. If you didn't know, now you know. If you didn't know what you didn't know, before you knew you didn't know. If you don't know, now you know. I like this beat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah. If you didn't know, now you know.
I love the smell of
what you didn't know. Yesterday. Okay. Looks like I'll be eating pepperoni roll for days. You know, the problem is I wasn't charging the weapon before. This really is a massive difference in damage. Oh, it's another defense event? What? It was a retake event with Gulpers. So I came here and there was Gulpers fighting a bunch of Yagwai, right? And then I guess I failed the first defense event because I left, and then I retook it and fought the Gulpers, and now there's more Gulpers with a defense. It's another defense event. The shotgun does do a number to him. Okay. I am here because I want the flesh. Alright, let's connect everything. We're not connected yet, and now we are. Yeah. Not really. The creatures will come to me. Do. Alright. It's 11 water purifiers. Alright. Anybody know how we're doing with the event turn-in? With the provisions and all that? What are you firing at? Ew, that's what you're firing at. Yeah, if I aim at your leg, it pops right off. We're on to the next material, aren't we? I'll have to look up, just a second. I gotta look it up. Come on. Plastic? Chris? Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the website here. The Brotherhood of Steel has their sights set on Appalachia. They're coming. Yay! But I don't care about no double score. Who cares? What about me? What about me? When is Meat Week? Is Meat Week wow, we've already turned in 83.9 million plastic. Well, everybody, it's turn to turn in all my plastic. Are you ready? I have a lot of plastic. How much plastic have you turned in? So I turned in, let's say, 50 or 60,000 steel, 12 or 14 or so thousand, or sorry, 50 or 60,000 steel, 14 or 12,000 concrete. For the cork, I turned in about 14,000. And now, oh, you turned in 3,000, Misty? Why aren't you in my world? Okay. Let's do it. Okay, I'll turn in... I thought I had more than that, but I'll turn in... Oh, let's say 39,900. Or... Oh, I can't pick up that much? Here. I can't be too heavy. The words are worth it. You don't care about Appalachia? You don't care about them Appalachian flim flams? Here we go. Give me that plastic. Bam. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna turn in 39,000, whatever. Let's do it. Attention, attention, citizens of Lardio. Atlas, oh Atlas, I'm coming for you. Finnin. It's Finnin. One time my sergeant was saying Finnin, and I didn't understand it. He didn't know any other word to say besides Finnin. I had to figure out what he meant. It means you're preparing to do something. Flimmin.
I think Dad would have been proud of what we're doing here.
Shut up. Alright. Dun, 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 dun.
The supplies are really starting to pile up.
See, I know the value of this. The value is any excuse to hit rock bottom. Y'all don't know the value of hitting rock bottom? Y'all need to watch Fight Club more. Y'all need to watch Fight Club more. Watch it again.
Well, I hope the Brotherhood are gonna be impressed when they get
The
here.
plastic ends up owning you. The plastic ends up owning you.
Protect and serve. Protect and serve.
I'm doing my part.
A guy from Foundation.
I'm doing my part.
Just curious, but sooner or later, join up.
Wake me when it's over. On the other side of the day. Oh, thank you. I fell asleep for a second.
Supplies are looking
There you
okay, but could be doing better.
Oh. The Zagnut. my gosh. Thank you.
It's amazing how many people are getting in.
We're good? Alright. Yeah, with a yeah one time.
If I could just keep these bots running, we'll have this place ready in no time.
Protect and serve.
Well, see, for me, it doesn't weigh anything. But I like... Okay, I'm done now. I like... See, if I get rid of everything, eventually I'm going to need plastic again. And then I'm going to hit a wall. Say, whoops, I have to go farm it. And then plastic now is worth something. But if I'm sitting on some mountain, plastic is worth nothing. Nothing. Alright, so what do we have? Alright, so I'm currently at 6,748 caps, and I have 159 donor provisions I just got. So let's open them all. Because why not, huh? Can't stop me. Look, I got some money, see? I got about 5,000 caps. And a bunch of flim flam. Bro? Yeah. I had 153 plastic left over. Alright, so what are we doing now? That's right. Got all these garbage plans. Anything good in here? Bunch of prime stuff. Ah. I expected more plans. See, they're really not too generous with all the plans. It's really a short list of plans from all that. A very short list. Whoa! Something I don't already have. That's weird. Heavy raider arms. What in the world? You win. You now have the last plan. With a boom and boom, boom, boom and boom. Boom, boom, with a boom, boom, boom. I have all these grenades on me I have to sell. So let's put the Ordnance Express on for a second. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah. I still weigh quite a bit. I'll put Traveling Pharmacy 3 on just for a second. I just have to make my way down. Right on down, you know what I mean? Okay. I just got a bunch of chems and everything. Word? Word? Let's go. Phlegm, 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 and bim. Bim and phlegm and bim. Let's go. I like to dance like a marionette. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's pull everything out. Stop looking at me. Look at the game. Stop looking at me. Look at the game. Don't make me tell you. I will ban all of you if you keep looking at me. Make me sick.
Caps available in exchange for village, loot, village, loot.
Yeah.
Available in exchange for caps.
Okay, goodbye, grenades. Okay.
Now in stock. Goods
Wait
acquired
in
through
line.
questionable means.
You will wait in line. I'm not done yet. Don't rush me.
Note to the
I might make a mistake.
gourmand. Human flesh is
Yeah,
not
served by spoilage.
acceptable tender here.
You could have a seat. Shut your mouth. Yeah, yeah. With a yeah one time.
Previously owned loot for sale.
I'm gonna buy your
Mostly
garbage.
blood free.
I hope you're happy. Look all the stuff. Boom. Like that? Yep. What ballers do. And I should know. After what I've been through.
Reminder: any attempted 5-finger discounts
Yeah.
will be reclaimed and paid for with said fingers.
Goodbye, alcohol. I don't need you right now. Oh no. I don't need you. You're just weighing me down. Just weighing me down.
This vendor unit is equipped with anti-theft measures.
I'm getting real skimpy.
Don't get any ideas, chump.
Real skimpy. I don't need as much right away as I am a non-bloodied build. You heard me? And I'm getting real skimpy. Oh yeah, if you know what I mean. Have you heard me? Listen.
Please don't stab other
Yeah.
customers while they shop.
All right. Yeah.
Had a hard day of killing and looting.
Okay.
Don't want to haul
So,
it back yourself.
Those of you that saw me playing that Factorial game for 7.5 hours earlier this morning, what'd you think? Wasn't that bananas? Or avocados? I don't know
Get
if
your rating.
I don't know if
Supply
saying bananas is
here
sexist. Is it?
or don't.
Did that support the
don't care.
patriarchy? I think it does. That game is a sun-warmed
You
peach.
looking at me?
A sun-warmed
How
peach
about you
sitting on a
stop
railing,
looking
the sun
and
hitting
start
it,
Buying.
boiling in the sun. skin is cracking from the moisture.
Wanna buy some junk?
I gotta sell some of this. See, before being a herbivore is a lot easier, I think, than being a carnivore. Carnivore has to you consume both
Vendor not
vegetables
responsible
and
for
meats
your
because you're cooking with
safety
both.
or
But for example, a carnivore,
of goods
you can
purchased.
season your foods, but seasoning is considered that's plants. You know what I mean? You're not a straight up carnivore because you're seasoning it, and enough seasoning might as well be a salad. You know what I mean? For example, if you have, let's say you're eating this gigantic rack of meat, but you have seasonings spread throughout. Well, if you a large enough rack of meat, the seasonings is going to be like a big old pile like this. So, you know what I mean? But a person that is a straight up herbivore, a vegetarian,
Get
not even a
your
vegan,
rating
but a vegetarian,
supplies here or
they probably
don't. I don't care.
they probably won't want chicken broth. I mean, even though there's no actual meat in there, you don't have to be a vegan to deny chicken broth. So you wouldn't use a chicken for your seasoning. You would use a bunch of plants.
Please don't.
But in this
stab
case,
other
my
customers
point is, if
while
you're
they
an
shop.
herbivore, you can quickly go through and just sell all the meat. But here, I can't really sell the vegetables until I have a defined mental list of what I need and what I don't need. So that's got to be careful. But I am selling all the alcohol and the basic stim packs.
Previously owned loot for sale, mostly blood
Matthew and
free.
everybody else. Yes, my whole point is that if you are a meat eater, you're eating a lot of vegetables in the process. If you're a vegetable eater, you're not eating any meats. It's a part of the deal. So if you are a human that says, I love meat, you're buying both meats and vegetables in the grocery store. So you're looking at the entire store, but a vegetarian is going to one section, and they're avoiding entire sections of the store. And a vegan is going to one aisle. And then a non-GMO vegan is going to like one little shelf on one aisle, right? So they're limited. And it's, let's just say it's easier to have their shopping list because there's only like one brand of milk
Dangerous to
that
go
fits their criteria. It has to be almond,
Dangerous
non-GMO,
to go in groups.
blah 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 milk versus any milk, including, so for example, a carnivore person, human, there's nothing wrong with drinking almond milk if you eat meat all day because it tastes good and it's interesting. That's interesting, almond milk. But if you're an herbivore, you cannot drink dairy milk because that's weird. Why are you drinking dairy milk?
Hard day of killing
Yeah.
and looting. Don't want to haul it back yourself. Sell it here.
I'm fine.
You looking?
How's it going,
at me?
Kristen?
How about you stop
I'm okay.
looking and start
Just tell him a couple
buying?
things. Yeah.
Caps available in exchange for village loot. Village loot. Available in exchange for
Yes.
caps.
Yeah.
Need some ammo, cans,
Okay.
or spiky bits to stab people with? You may find some here.
Okay, I think we're done here. We're done here. We're done here. guarana, B vitamins. Oh no. B vitamins, are those like, you know, because you have the A-list actors and then the B actors? You know what I mean? You have grade A meat and you have grade B. Is it like a grade B? Grade B vitamins? Like the second tier that nobody else wants vitamins? Oh no. B vitamins? Is that what they are? B minus vitamins. Look, it says B minus. Or is it a dash? Either way, it could be a grade. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. Alright, we sort by weight. Medic Scatling Laser. Alright. We're making it now. I'm about to start cooking. I went and turned in all my plastic and processed the flim flam. I'm still actually processing all that garbage. All these extra legendaries I can't get rid of. I do have a faster fire rate Furious minigun. I could try that. But I feel that there's the damage lag in the Furious weapons is a little bit too long. Like you have to wait for it to build up, and in that time frame, other guns can kill something. Okay. See, in the past, I would never turn the music up this loud, but I did some tests and I listened to it, and you can still hear my voice over this music. Can you not? Can you not hear my voice over this music? Huh? Is this music too loud for my flim flam voice? Huh? Huh? I will punch myself right in the face if you don't answer me. Okay. Well, I can't get... Well, I'll destroy these grenades right over here. Okay, we're getting skimped up here. We're getting skimped up here. It takes time. A whole lot of precious time. Thank you. I was about to punch myself right in the face until we all complied. Comply! Okay. Well, we're getting there. We are getting there. My arrows. All of my things. Okay. Mm-hmm. We're getting there, people. We're almost there. We're traveling down the road. We're very close to our destination. Can you smell it? Oh yeah. Sort by weight. Hurry up and sort by weight. And now, very soon, it will be time to cook My foods. Let's do it right now. Oh boy, I'm excited. This is the big moment, people. I plan on making documents, numerous documents, detailing the foods of the goob. I'm sometimes goob, but we're all goob in essence. In the collective. So, I was looking through the movie channels and I saw something horrible. Would you like to know what that horrible thing is? And or was in the past? Let's get some dirty water for a second. You know what that horrible thing was? With this movie? Can you guess what horrible movie I saw snippets of? I saw the title and I fast forwarded in chunks. No, I don't want that. And I pressed the fast forward button, plus 10 minutes, just to get a feeling of the movie. Terrible movie. I didn't really watch it. I just hit fast forward a bunch of times over and over and over, and just to get the feeling. A really bad movie. You know what movie I'm talking about? I mean, something weird's happening to the world. Something dark. Are you still with me? No. It wasn't a Ron Jeremy film, but it might as well be. It was Rambo: Last Blood. I had to turn it off. I was clicking. I said, what are they trying to do? Because, look, if you click it, right? You're basically getting the storyboard. Because you can tell with the music and the camera shot and the framing and what they're kind of saying and the mumbling, you know, the general feeling of what's supposed to be happening. You know, you can get the feeling, sort of, and my goodness. It makes you want to go back and think, what is Rambo really about? Like, who is Rambo? Like, some guy with a red bandana killing people with a knife in Vietnam or something? You know, with the like driving, exploding things, arrows with fire on them, blowing up soldiers and everything, right? That's what Rambo is. Like, it's like a wartime special forces mercenary, but with a vengeance for a reason. It's like a ex-soldier mercenary with a vengeance for a reason. Blah blah blah. What if we take Rambo, as we know and love him, and you make him an old man, but still a bodybuilder, and make him look really scary? Like he's somehow an evil supervillain on his off time. He's walking around like Punisher with veins in his arms. I wear polo shirts. You know, he's walking around like he's a normal dude living on a ranch in the middle of nowhere with some stepdaughter or something. Remember, I was clicking. He has a Mexican stepdaughter, and he lives with like his grandma or something, who's also Mexican, and they're speaking Spanish, you know, and he's trying to say, don't you get into trouble. And in his off time, he's digging a tunnel, a series of weird tunnels under his house, for no reason. Remember, at this point, it's for no reason. He's just building tunnels, and it shows him down there in the tunnels at the very beginning of the movie, Rambo. And he has a PTSD flashback moment. And it shows like some old B-roll Vietnam war footage, like real footage from the war is what it showed. It showed real footage from the war. And he's having like, for a second. And then it shows him talking and like sharpening some, like getting his aggression out from the past. Like it shows him getting his aggression out from the past as he forges a new machete. And his stepdaughter asks, "What's wrong with you?" And then there's like a party and stuff and blah blah blah. She runs away to Mexico to her family or something. And then she immediately gets kidnapped by some cartel and human trafficked. Okay, is what happens. She immediately gets picked up. All right, I'm going over here to Hemlock, taking over stuff. I was clicking fast forward. Well, Rambo somehow figures out, oh, she's gone. I know she's in trouble because he has spidey sense. He just knows that she left when he didn't know that she left, and he was sure there's something wrong. Worthy of Rambo, the Punisher level horrible monster. You don't want him coming after you. He's the worst thing in the world. He's really bad. It's not good, okay? Now, I'm fast forwarding and I see him interrogating people saying, "Where is she? Where is she?" And he's like threatening people or whatever. But then it reaches a point where I had to stop, okay? You know? I had to stop. If you're listening. I was watching the Rambo thing, hitting fast forward, and I see a scene where Rambo is torturing somebody, trying to find out where the girl went. And it shows him taking his fingers, digging into the guy's neck, like really concentrating and digging into his neck with his fingers, and I think pulling out his collarbone and breaking off his collarbone. Like he was breaking it, saying, "I'll break it off, now tell me, where is she?" You're already digging into his neck, and they're showing it. I was like, well, this movie's a horrible movie. What is this, torture? It's for people that want to see the torture stuff? It's like, there's certain people that want to see is beyond a certain point. You're supposed to imply it, you don't show it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? For example, in Reservoir Dogs, when stuck in the middle with you, you know, when he's taunting the guy with a knife and then he cuts off his ear, they don't really show it. They kind of show it from the back and they kind of show his extreme reaction and his screaming, and they kind of cut the camera away. But if that movie was filmed today, they would show it really close up with the camera right there, and they'll do it really slowly. And that's the problem. There's a lot of movies that are doing it just to be so darn horrifically, terribly I know, but it's not good. I think it's really not good. There might even be a plot behind it because it's so uncomfortable to the point where it's not watchable anymore. You know, you don't have to show certain things. It's really helpful to imply, and you don't have to show certain things. I guess that they want to say, how far can we go this time? Now, there are some people that are just really proud of their special effects work to the point where it doesn't really matter anymore to them, and they're just trying to make it look real. You're asking how is it different? It is different. I'm telling you, it's different. And it's going to be different. So right now, we're in this world where the graphics aren't realistic enough, but eventually it's going to be too realistic. You understand that, right? It's not going to be allowed at a certain point. At a certain point, I don't know. At a certain point, when it becomes like the Matrix, it's going to be indistinguishable from reality. At that point, they might do some sort of regulation on it. I don't know. But it is different. You know, video games are not, it's different. It really is. Because it's not all that graphic. It's really not all that graphic in video games. No matter how graphic it is, it's not that graphic. It's not. Now here's something. You ask me how is it different than video games? Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's no different than a game like The Last of Us 2, and that is what I'm talking about. So that movie, so the movie Rambo and Last of Us 2 have one thing in common: being gratuitously graphic and violent just for the sake of being graphic and violent, to the point where it's borderline evil to even be around that thing. It's horrifying. It's a horror. It's a different kind of horror. You know what I mean? It's bad. Ooh, it's bad. You just watched the collarbone scene? I mean, well, come on. Do they have to rip? No, tell me. It's too late, man. It's done. You don't even know what happened to her. You're gonna rip in someone's neck, you monster? It makes him look like he's a crazy person right away. And come on. Yes. So, for example, in The Last of Us 2, there's some person that beats the heck out of someone's face with a baseball bat, and we're kind of watching it a little bit, you know, and it kind of happens over time, and there's crying and screaming. You don't have to have that. You have it. You go kapow. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if you have someone being run over by a steamroller really slowly, and they're showing it, and they keep cutting to the person's face screaming, and their children screaming, saying, "Please stop it, he's almost dead, look at him, please, what's wrong with you?" That sort of thing being filmed in a movie is horrifying. You don't do that. Like some long, drawn-out, weird torture scene with people crying, saying, "Please stop, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you stopping?" And that happens a little bit too often. And this keeps on going on and on and on. Oh boy. I understand that you could... It's all about how you do it, and I think it's better if you imply. Because then you're only... I think it's low-hanging fruit, just to shock somebody. Oh, look, I'm gonna peel my skin off. Oh, no. You know? There's other ways of doing it. And it's more entertaining than actually doing something. I mean, just imagine like the Punisher is torturing somebody in a movie. You know what I mean? I know that the Punisher from Marvel Comics is supposed to be a gruesome, horrible person, but he's never that bad in the movies because it's real bad. Then you have the Punisher show, and I'm sure the Punisher show is just like what I'm talking about. The fact that the Punisher show even exists with that guy from Walking Dead is what I'm talking about. That show is too graphic. It's graphic for graphic sake. Oh no, you don't want the Punisher because he'll do something graphic to you. What's going to happen in this episode? I don't know, something graphic. It's, you know. Yeah. Like, for example, I agree, Dushan. There's that one show called The Boys, with like the comic thing. It's on Amazon. I don't even know how that show is even running after they dared to have that first episode. I think the first episode kind of ruins it. How can you ever root for a character ever again? If you know what I'm talking about? What happens in the first episode? It's horrible. Pretty bad. Yes, so for example, in The Watchmen, there's a rape sort of scene. Get your hands off of her! You know? But it wasn't shown, and it was just like a struggle, a slap, whatever, you know what I mean? But if it was filmed today, there'll be all kinds of crying, and it'll be drawn out, and punches in the face, and all kinds of horrible stuff will be happening. Horrible stuff! Horrible. It'll look almost completely real. But we understand it's. I think they're trying to make you feel emotionally attached to the character, but it's too much. And dial it back. Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff out there, and I just don't like it. I just don't like it. You're just waiting for that one thing to happen. And that's the whole appeal with Saw movies. It's just a bunch of... Terrible. Almost like the Human Centipede. But that's not that bad. It's almost... The Human Centipede's basically a parody. Comedy. Alright, so I'm going to start cooking some foods in a bit. Have mostly what I need. I'll stop by and get one more house for a second. Sort of like in Misery. You know, in Misery, that was pretty gruesome, even though nothing really happened. You know, but the whole cobbling thing with the ankles and the block of wood, that was pretty horrible, even though it was just implied, and they're not even showing the real thing. They're kind of showing the feet, the block of wood, the hammer coming in, and then whatever. You know what I mean? But if it was filmed now, if they made a remake of Misery, you don't want to watch that movie. You don't want to watch that. You're going to have nightmares. Well, I think that it draws too much attention to the event itself as opposed to the overall narrative. You know what I mean? For example, if there's a Batman movie and we know that Bruce Wayne's parents get killed, spoiler alert, you don't have to be graphic with that, do ya? Yeah, but that's what fueled his rage. Yeah, but if you see some horrible graphic murder of his parents, somehow, it's really graphic, something happens and it's like, you'll be thinking of just that scene throughout the movie. Not so much Bruce Wayne, his connection with the nighttime, the darkness. Instead, they have to amplify other aspects of the scene besides the actual murder. That's probably the least to be concerned about. Yes, it's shocking for us, but it should only be graphic if it's a part of the narrative. It needs to be, some narratives it needs to be. It doesn't have to be. Yeah. Because, you know, if they showed a really graphic hobbling scene, like right now that's the most impactful part of the movie, I think. The most intense thing, but it's just enough. If it was more, then that's all that it would be. Yeah, it's a torture movie where some woman tortures some author, but it's more of a psychological torture leading up to a hobbling because he can't leave. And that was just part of it. It's not like, yeah, he's there to get tortured. That was part of it. Okay, let's get some water so I can cook some food. I can't wait.
I'll wait a whole nother hour for that food.
And yes, Dushan, I think that so I really feel perhaps that zombie movies and zombies in general is propaganda to desensitize humans to graphic violence. So you have a wave of zombie themed garbage. You have a wave of Because it's okay to show a human without a face, a human missing an eyeball, shooting a human's head off, a human without arms or guts hanging out. It doesn't matter because they're a zombie. They're not a real person. You know, the whole notion of, oh no, there's a undead zombie horde coming down the street. I think that's all just propaganda to get people conditioned to killing other people. And to seeing dead bodies. Part of me thinks that. So the fact that you're mentioning zombies, that's just part of it. I think. Like, you no longer get the heebie-jeebies when you see a dead person walking around. So, oh yeah, it's a zombie. Get him. But you get excited, sort of, instead of being horrified. It should be horrifying. The most horrifying thing ever is seeing a zombie. But now, it's kind of cool seeing a zombie. Oh, look at the zombie. It should be, oh god. You know, just imagine seeing like a dead dog or something. It's horrifying. Or seeing a dead cat. Or seeing a dead kitten. Does that help? You know? You're in the bushes, you hear a noise, and you go, oh god. Like that. You shouldn't be excited when you see it. It should be repulsive. But if all of a sudden you had undead zombie kittens, and they're jumping at you, going meow, and they have like bloody eyes and everything, it wouldn't matter. It'd be kind of cool. And you say, look at those undead bloody kittens. You know? I think it's natural to have an evolutionary, you know, repulsion towards dead bodies because of diseases, you know. Those are too curious around dead bodies, you end up getting sick, you know. But maybe that's built into us. You don't want to be around the dead body. It's bad, nasty, and it smells bad. You know, it doesn't smell good. That's how you know that we're not really supposed to be around them. The smell. If they smelled like strawberries, then you say, hey, I think we're supposed to eat these things. What do you guys say? You want to give it a shot? Now, if you cooked a dead body, it would smell good, but not so much a body that is already smelling bad. I think if you cook a bad smelling body, it'll smell like barbecue and bad smelling body. You know? Yeah. Yeah. We need to put this body over there, away from other people, because, oh boy, bodies spread the plague. Get that thing in that tight box. But yeah. The whole point is that I think they went a bit too gruesome, showing, you know, some horrible torture scene, and then the guy's noises, that the person that he was doing it to, he was making really realistic noises. I don't like it. It wasn't like the movies, like, ouch, no, ow, stop it, my neck. It was, is what it was. That was the noise it was making. It wasn't, ouch, no. It was too realistic, and now it's in my brain. Probably because I didn't see what, I was just clicking, fast forward, and then I see Sylvester Stallone really concentrating on getting his fingers through some skin. There's probably some pork skin, you know? Maybe they even got a cadaver. That was probably a real neck. They want to make it realistic. They probably used some, because he was probably forcing his fingers through actual skin to make it look realistic. And then pulling out pieces of pig bone. He probably broke it on, worst thing ever. Oh my gosh. I just feel it. I feel this. I feel it. I don't want my collarbone broken. I don't want it ripped out. I'll break it off. No, Tommy, it's too late. You'll break it off. What happens if someone breaks off your collarbone? Do you collapse? Don't you need that thing to hold up your flim-flams? Alright. Story time is over. Yeah. Hey there, Charles. How's it going? Boom, doom, boom, doom, boom, da boom, boom, doom, boom, boom, doom, boom, da boom, boom, da boom, boom. All right, everybody. Bloop. Cool. I'll be right back in just a second. We're 2 hours in, and then I'll cook some foods, and we'll identify what I need. I'm transitioning over to this new world, and I'll be making a document, kind of like my other document, where I listed all the ingredients I go for and everything like that. It'll be fun. Be back in just a moment. Yeah. Hello. Alright, it's time. Time to cook all kinds of garbage. What do you say? What do you say? Put Super Duper on for a moment. I had to collect some dirty water, and I did. Now I continue. So it looks like you still get the base stat bonus if you're a carnivore and you eat a plant-based food. So cranberry relish still gives you a little bit, and fern flower tea and all that garbage still gives you a little bit. Eater, Zach, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. We're here for a bit and I'll be cooking some food. What we do. I guess while we're here I could read the recent Inside the Vault. No? Killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Hey Missy, you finally got yourself a complete unyielding set of Secret Service armor. Oh, and helmet. Oh, nice. Oh, this the helmet doesn't have the unyielding, but it has the armor, right? The armor rating. For headshots and so forth. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. So I'll read to you the flim flam. Are you ready? Some of you know this already, but whatever. It's from yesterday. So this Friday, August 14th, they are reopening the private test server so that you can join them and trying out some features before they reach the live game. This time, playtesting will include 1 wasteland, daily ops, legendary perk updates, and an early look at the Fallout 76 Season 2, called Armor Ace. Cool. Here's an overview. 1 wasteland. Hey, I don't know about this information. This is brand new for me. Oh. You are a stormtrooper. It does look very Star Wars-ish. Nice. 1 wasteland. The creature level throughout Appalachia will now adjust up or down on the fly to more closely match your own level as you come across them. For example, if you and a much lower level friend both encounter the same level creature, its level will simultaneously adjust what? To be higher. Stupid. Huh? Okay, well, the loot rewards. Okay, fine. Higher for you and lower for your friend. Enemy loot and XP also scale. That's the important part. When their levels are adjusted this way, so you won't miss out on any rewards. As a result, you and your pals will be able to adventure anywhere together. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good. Hey there, Eugene. Daily Ops. Put your skills to the test by taking on instanced, randomized, and repeatable encounters called Daily Ops. Enemies in Daily Ops will feature unique mutations. Hey, it's Diablo. That may require you to strategize how to best take them out, such as stealth, exploding on death, and others. Location. Enemy types and enemy mutations will be randomized each day to keep you on your toes. Interesting. Every time that you complete the daily ops objectives, you will receive some loot. Once per day, you will be able to claim even better rewards by finishing a daily op within certain time limits. You can tackle daily ops alone or in a group of up to 4 players. So round up your friends and head on down to the PTS. Armor Ace. This PTS update includes the new Armor Ace and the Power Patrol. Whoa! Scoreboard, which is set to arrive when we release patch 22 for the base game next month. Next month? Uppercut, 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 uppercut. Uppercut. You won't be able to claim season rewards in the PTS. But they are planning to increase the score you receive from challenges in this. Whatever. Legendary perks, people. Community feedback has already resulted in quite a few improvements for legendary perks, including the addition of many new legendary perk cards. So that's good. In the previous PTS. This time we are doubling the amount of perk coins. What? You receive from scrapping. What? Normal perk cards. What? That you can upgrade your legendary perk cards twice as fast, huh? Okay. Colossal update coming. We know that some players were disappointed that the public event, A Colossal Problem, was not available on day 1 when they released update 21 last week. They're excited to let us know that they're planning to enable A Colossal Problem as part of a new update coming on Tuesday in 2 days, August 18th. They are just as eager to dig into Monanga Mine as we are, and they would like to thank us for patience. In addition to the new event, they're working hard to address bugs that the community has reported to them. As part of the next week's update, they're aiming to include fixes for replacing walls with doorways in build mode, add pocketed and deep-pocketed mods for Secret Service armor limbs, and address the issue blocking and alpha prevention. Meat Week. Graham the Super Mutant is doing all kinds of funky garbage, cranking up the heat with the return of the sizzling Meat Week celebration. Head on down and do your funky old thing in the funky house of Funktown. Every 15 minutes, get yourself some prime meat from Creatures of the Wasteland, and bring your haul right on down to Graham's famous meat cook in the forest every hour. Same spot, I think. So move your camp there for legendary script and help him throw a successful party for all of his human friends. There's a new reward this year. So with the arrival of A Colossal Problem on Tuesday, they are moving Meat Week start date by 2 days so that everyone has a chance to visit the Monanga Mine for the new event. Meat Week will now take place from Thursday, August 20th to 26th. Primal Cuts events will start appearing at 11 a.m. that day. Alright, cool. So, let's just check. I'm just checking. Let's go. Prepared foods. So right now, I'm analyzing the foods just to see. Okay, Endurance 8. Pretty good stuff because I'm on a team. Okay, so. Aged Mirelurk Queen Steak Endurance 8. Luck 5, Radiation 75. Max Health 75, Bloodbug Steak. Intelligence 8 from the Broiled Scorched Beast Brain. Okay, agility 5 from the cat meat steak. Luck 8 from the liver. Damage resistance 10, energy resistance 25. Agility 5, crispy squirrel. Health regen 0.13. Strength 5, strength 8. Deathclaw Wellington, Deathclaw egg, Deathclaw meat. Oh boy. Yeah. Boschnock sausage for the max HP. Flower cap tasty souffle for energy resistance. But that is a this is meat. Why does it say? Why is it under meat? Why is fire cap under meat? Is the fire cap considered a meat? Is this a mushroom? Fox jerky, agility 5. AP regen, deer skins, thistle. Okay. Carry weight 50, blah blah blah. Grilled rad roach 3, carry weight 50 from the rad stag. I'll just make a couple of those really quick. Okay. Over slurry. Invisible in the water. Luck 3. Luck 8. Energy resistance. There it is. Mega sloth tenderloin. 88. Okay. Breathe underwater for an hour. Blah blah blah. AP regen 2. Damage resistance 38. Mirelurk jerky. Agility 8. Mirelurk soft shell cake. Potato spices soft shell Mirelurk meat. Alright. Mud cookie. Melee damage. Mutant hound chops. Mutant hound stew. Starlight berries. Alright, I'm thinking about changing up my backpack and doing a couple things because I might put the refrigerant backpack on because at this point I'm gonna min-max collecting as much as possible and then I'll swap over and do good basalt instead. So I'll take off my grocer's backpack mod and then put on something else. Maybe even the high capacity, who even knows. But I've been doing the armored for the PvP purposes. But I could back it up. Okay, there's melee chops. Mutton meat pie for even more carrot, okay. Pepperoni roll, ramen milk, blah blah blah, of course. Poached angler for the max AP. Red scorpion fillet for the energy resistance. There it is. Alright. Alright, there's a big list of these things. A big, long, crazy list. I could do a couple things here. Oh my gosh. That's a big food. Roasted ant, not good enough. Smoked scorched beast lung, agility 8. Stingwing fillet, strength 5, perception 5, perception 8. Stingwing stew, potato. So I need the basic staples. I need, you know, carrot, potato, probably meat fruit, starlight berries. This is an 8-hour show, Derek. This is towards the beginning, starting later in the day because I streamed that Factorio game earlier this morning for 7 hours after being live for 8 hours with Fallout before that. So perception 5. And then boom. Okay, so. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to make anything until I have enough. So I need endurance 8. Queen Mirelurk meat. Is that the best? I need to have the best, people. Endurance 5. Endurance 1. Endurance 8. Scorched beast is better. Well, I have options. It's roasted scorched beast heart or the crazy thing at the very top. Check for another one. Boom. Yeah, I'm doing carnivore, and I'm trying to make notes to publish a listing of the best stuff, you know? So, yeah. Mirelurk egg, queen Mirelurk meat. 2 options. With a boom and boom and a boom and a boom now. Doing boom stuff with a boom in your face. Oh yeah, every day. What? Oh. Yep. Okay. That's right. Boom and boom with a boom, boom, boom. Boom and boom and a boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Mirelurk egg. The boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Copy the format, please. I go home. Clipboard. Format painter, please. Okay. Mirelurk egg. Salt, of course. Blah. Obviously. Like I have to write that down, but let's try it out. Go boom and spices. I'm just guessing. Sugar. I'm just guessing though. Don't want to guess too much. Pepper. And I'm guessing salt. There's no salt on my listing. I don't have salt. None of my foods take salt? Interesting. That's super fun. Well, gotta add salt to my list. Crazy town. What in the world? Salt. There is no salt. Fantastic. Interesting. Alright. Uh-huh. Salt again, I guess. Pepper. Blood leaf. What is that? What are you? The blood bug pepper steak health regen? Are you the best? Are you the best? So let's just write this down here really quick. So, and that would be the Mirelurk Queen or Deathclaw. Mirelurk Queen, Deathclaw. Just minor notes. 8 endurance, you know. It's quite a bit. Alright. And how about strength? Let's just go straight to strength. I'll write down each category and we'll go from there. Because it's going to be 8. So Deathclaw Wellington or... Aha! I could also do the dog meat steak. Mute fruit. Okay, yep. Which is probably a better answer. But it's mute fruit and everything. Okay. Deathclaw for the strength. And... not doing that. Alright, we'll go from there. I'll get all the melee foods in just a bit. What about perception? Do I need perception in my life? Probably. One day you could filter things. I'm checking for... I'm looking right here. Too bad there's no eye tracking. So, perception. Rad rat steak. Okay, sting wing stew. Alright. Okay, what about charisma? I don't really care about charisma right now. But let's just look for charisma and intelligence. Broiled scorched beast brain. It's nice to have those extra stats, you know. Hey there, Jeremy. That was a good one. Mothman omelet. Well, I guess a sweet roll. That's what I'm saying. A carnivore eats both. Looking for charisma foods. Okay, there's nothing really that provides 8 charisma. Like you need that. Yeah. Intelligence, agility. Let's look for the agility food plus 8. There's 5. See, I like to become an expert at this stuff, and I will quite soon once I publish a couple documents, you know. Ouch. My spine did something, I guess, that felt good, but horrible at the same time. It went crunch, crunch, crackle. But whatever. Okay, agility 8. Ground mole rat. That's to figure out what food to get. Go from there. Okay, agility 8. You can't beat that. Mole rat is the answer. Agility and then luck. That's quite a bit. Quite a bit of agility for some darn mole rats. But it takes silt bean. That's the problem. Okay, I don't really need luck in my life, so it doesn't really matter. But I do need, like, let's say max HP. I think that's stingwing fillet or blood bug or whatever. It makes sense, right? Right here it says max HP 75, but it could be the Fosnock sausage. If it's the Fosnock sausage, I have a reason to go hunt some flimflams. Some little critters. For intestines. Kinda hope it is. Let's say Fosnock sausage. Yeah, max HP 100, so we're doing that. A lot of ingredients here, but it includes spoiled meat, so I actually can't do that because I'm not... No, I could do that. I have to purposely put food into my stash to spoil it on purpose, so... Alright, max HP is that. Max HP. Fosnacht. Fosnacht sausage. Tick blood. That's nice. I like reasons to go farm things. That give me provides awesome gameplay. Alright. Max HP now for the HP regen. That'd be a 0.25 in here somewhere. There is a luck. I don't need luck though, you know, so I don't really care right now. Iguana soup. Iguana bits, if you could farm that garbage. Alright, anyways. Carry weight, flim flam. Looking for that health regen. There it is. Blood bug pepper steak. Okay. Boom boom. And now max AP and AP regen. I'm guessing it's poached angler. But we have options. Cook soft shell meat. Or for how much? 50? Poached angler. Here we go again now. Alright. AP regen. Doom 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 with a doom 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 with a okay. AP regen 8. AP regen. Boom 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 doom doom doom. Boom boom. Uh-oh. Only 8? There's probably some juice. I'm looking under meats only right now. I don't like the fact that you can still get a buff from the plant-based drinks and foods and everything if you're a carnivore, but I don't think you can do it vice versa. Okay, AP Region 8, fried deer skins. Hey there, Ariel. Yeah. Yeah. Making changes all the time. I think AP Region 8 might be the answer. Or whatever. Fried deer skins. I kind of hope it's fried deer skins. It'd be fun having a carnivore build, a carnivore food build, or whatever. Okay, I think it's fried deer skin. Let's back out a touch. Well, it's still better than the Fever Blossom tea. Alright, so it's going to be fried deer skins. And it's 8 instead of 13. Sounds good. You're doing the cryptid event. Which cryptid event? The, which one is that? The one where you find it in the woods, analyzing sample? Or... Oh, sorry. The, yeah. The sheep squatch. Okay, well. Enjoy. Thank you for letting me know. But I'm not going to participate. have some figuring out to do. Let's go back to the juices. Alright. Back to the meat. Okay, AP regen. Now energy resistance. Not fire cap. Mega sloth tenderloin. Yeah, I have some changes to make. Damage resistance, Mirelurk jerky, 38. For 35. Okay. And that's all the stats. Now it's time for the melee. There's a bunch of melee foods that stack. I could get a disease resistance food and a so we have chicken noodle soup for 10 and a red resistance and a carry weight. Mountain hawks. Okay, well, this thing way up here. So yes, I also saw the Brahmin grill in the camp area. It's probably a reward for a meat week. It looks like a big old Brahmin thing, barbecue grill. Yeah, I think that's a meat week reward. Mountain hawks or what else? Disease resistance. There you are. Chicken noodle soup. That's it. And I think I'll get that chicken whenever I'm looking for the intestines for the Foxnock sausage. So, chicken. And then we have the carry weight and tasty squirrel stew. Sure. I'll put that right here. Squirrel stew. Okay. Alright, and now we do the carry weight and the melee damage. Carry weight. Well, I know it's gonna be pepperoni rolls. 75, yeah, baby. Speaking of pepperoni rolls, boom, boom, boom. Ah, baby. Yeah. That's gulper. That's gulper innards. There. Boom. Boom, 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 the boom, 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 the boom, boom, boom. And for the energy resistance, we also have the Rad Scorpion. Rad Scorpion. Boom, boom, carry weight, and yeah. Okay. Now we're doing the melee damage. Glowing meat steak. Okay. 10. Come on. Mutant Hound chops. And that's 10. Mutant Hound stew, that's 15. These all stack. And the stew takes starlight berries. Okay. Mutton chops. That is sheep squash. Only 10. Yeah, sheep squash. Mutton meat pie, 15. Really good. Carrot and pepper, or whatever. Carrot. Cool. Keep on going. Okay. Yaguai ribs, Yaguai roast. And 10. All right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 70, 85% more damage. Cool. Make sure we're good to go. Right, so now there's nothing here to raise my charisma, really. Or luck. I'm not going to be worrying about those right now. I'm not worrying about them categories right now. I'm going to take that, put this here, right over yonder. Okay. Dog meat. Ding wing. I just want to put down the main food here. Scorched beast brain, mole rat, Boiled intestines, blood bug, angler, radstag, skin, red scorpion, mirelurk, chicken, gulper, squirrel, Keep squatch. And again. Yao Guai. And again. And go boom. Then go boom. Then go boom. And then we go. Like that. And we do this for 5 seconds. Yep. 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 Heavyweight. Okay, energy resistance. AP regen. Max AP. HP regen. Max HP. And this is the name of the actual food right here in the middle. Okay, this garbage over here will have the appropriate name. It's not squirrel flim flam, it's actual squirrel flim. It is. Tasty squirrel stew, for example. So you got the event completed, nice. Pepperoni rolls. It's chicken soup. And catch you later, Misty. Chicken soup. Chicken noodle soup. Okay, red scorpion what? Red scorpion egg omelet? No. Red scorpion fillet. That's it. Fried deer skins. Pushed angler. Oh yeah. Doodin doodin doo 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 with the doodin 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 doo doo. Red scorpion fillets. Blood bug pepper steak. Fosschnacht sausage. More rat something. Scorched beast brain. Broiled scorched beast brain, is that what's called? Broiled. Yep. Uh-huh. And then dog meat something. Dog meat steak. Lovely. Easy. There's other options, but I want to keep it sort of basic. Perception. Sting wing, apparently. Stew. I think this is Deathclaw Wellington or something. For what, strength or what? Seems like a whole lot. Deathclaw egg. That's not too sustainable. Is that my best bet for strength? Just to make sure. That's the best bet, huh? Nothing else is beyond that or equal to that. Don't think so. That's the one. Deathclaw Wellington it is. I can't really do that right now. You know what I mean? But I can't really do that right now. Nope. Alright, well those are my foods. I don't need anything else, I don't think. I don't really want to make anything until it's time to really eat everything together. Okay, so let's go back to my camp. Even though I'm starving and so forth. Yeah. Yep. And you know what's true. Ooh. Let's go change our little build. Where is my camp? There it is. Cool. All right. Okay, let's change out a couple perks here. Oh yeah. If you don't know, now you don't know. If you didn't know, now you know. Oh, you knew you didn't know. Okay, if you don't know, now you now know. If you didn't know, now you know what you didn't know before. Ooh, you knew you didn't know, you knew you didn't know anything. Okay, so I'm changing over a couple of things. Let's change up my backpack mod really quick. That my food never spoils. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Backpack. There you go. Refrigerated. Let's repair my weapons really quick. Go from there. Go from there. Oh boy. So, repair my weapons. California for I will do the dot and do the hey oh oh yeah, here I come. Been playing in California hootie howdy hootie hey oh boom. Cowlooty 40, howdy looty hooty howdy hooty hey. Boom. Alright, let's make sure I use incisor. And martial artist, y'all. Okay. Alright, so now I'll use the slugger flim flam. Expert slugger, master slugger, flim flam slugger, slugger number 3, slugger number 55. Master slugger. Level 1. Slugger number 3. And traveling pharmacy number 1. Alright. About to give myself a ton of carry weight though. So now, let's just make sure that my foods don't spoil on me. Okay, we're good to go, good to go, good to go. Let's cook some of those foods I just established. Cowlooty hooty hardy hooty hooty hardy hooty hey. With a ho and a hum and a hey and a Cowlooty hooty hardy hooty hooty. Okay. Keep on going. All food. Let's sort by what I have, of course, and by meat first. Yagwai ribs for a second. We're not doing this other nonsense, nothing, until we have what we need. Here we go, red scorpion fillet. Poached angler. Shooting hound chops. Yep. Mutton chops. More. Glowing meat steak. A whole lot of them. Helicopter flying overhead. Scorched piece brain. Bloatfly loaf needs to be added for the rad resistance. Doesn't really matter, but you know. Okay. Couple things here and there. Cool. Nothing else for me. Prepared, maybe. Nope. Nope. Okay. Now let's go drop more off in the box already. I only have Traveling Pharmacy 1 on. We'll see. So I'll take off Slugger here because I'm getting melee damage from other sources. So that means I could put maybe Sturdy Frame on for a second. And make the ammo weigh a bit less for a second. Bit of a waste, but oh well. So let's eat a bunch of food now, huh? Sort by spoilage. Or whatever. Hot dog for now. Sort by nothing. Sort by nothing. Okay, so intelligence for no reason. Luck 8 for no reason. Glowing meat steak for that. Oh, it's much more than that. I wrote down whatever I wrote down, but it's more than what was listed for the damage. The melee damage. Glowing meat steak is actually 25%. Alright. Shooting hound chop, same thing. Mutton chops. Pepperoni roll. Post angler for that max AP, whatever. Energy resistance. Disease resistance. Jaguar ribs. Oh boy. And Jaguar roast. So that's a bunch of damage boosting. I should have looked at my damage beforehand, huh? But we have 25, 50, 75, 137 extra percent extra. That's nice. So now 604. All right. Your mama's so flim-flammed. She should probably see a doctor before it's too late. Sweet. And now, over time, I'll just get more conditioned to the situation. What do y'all say? Let's see if I could post a couple more items in my store. Hail, Sandra, and good morning to you. Yeah. I'm not gonna sell that. Let's sell some armor or something over here. Or some of these new plans or something, I don't know. Default. Right now it's 11:01 p.m. for me. What time is it for you? Seven to 1 a.m. Cool. All right. Plasma, I'll sell for 5 each. Way too expensive. How about for 3 each? I'll sell 1 fusion core for 65. I'll sell all these arrows here for 2 each. And now we have a bunch of weird plans to sell. Sell all the plans in the world. This is worth a lot of money, I think. All right, done. Put it all away. Yeah. If I could get skimpy, I would and will. I would and will. I made too much boiled water, so let me just dump that. I don't need it on me. It serves no purpose. I don't have that other build anymore. Okay. All these drugs I'm not using. Great Mentats. There we go. Honey. Oh boy. You're not drinking Nuka-Cola right now. Oh, that was like everything. Crazy. Okay. Alright, enjoy those sales. I'm not an herbivore anymore. I changed it yesterday. I made some changes yesterday. One of them being I swapped out all of my mutations and now I'm a carnivore. And I spent most of my time yesterday collecting a bunch of meat. And then I just went over making this listing right here of all the foods I'm collecting. All that nonsense. Yeah. I think it's fun to change it up. And I realized that being a carnivore is more complicated than being an herbivore, because you have to collect both plants and animals, because you need like mute fruit and starlight berry and all kinds of garbage as ingredients. It's not just collecting meat. Sometimes it is, but you know. All right. My melee should be rocking for a while. As you see, an hour. A poached angler lasts for half an hour. The ribs last for half an hour. Some things last for a little bit, some things last for a long time. Quite a bit. So I guess we're ready to get back out there and fight. My stats are now decent, which means I could probably put back on a couple of things. I took off Barbarian for that reason. You know, my strength was lowered. Let's tick off Super Duper. And oh boy, it's gonna be kind of weird. I'll try to go for Grim Reaper Sprint. It helps out sometimes, especially when fighting a bunch of ghouls and somewhat. Yeah. Yeah. So now we're good to go. Go out there and rock and roll. I'll be collecting some materials as I run around. A couple things. I think, you know, collecting foods and chems and all that garbage, it really provides tons of gameplay. If you don't have that, you play it streamlined, then, you know, you're cutting out most of the game. Most of the game is just surviving. Yeah. With a bootin' and dootin' with a bootin' with a dootin'. With the boot scootin' boogie, yeah. So I'll be collecting more of these foods over time. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey there, Terminated Noodle. You like my shirt? Yin Yang using X-Wings and TIE Fighters. Speaking of X-Wings and TIE Fighters, are you excited about the brand new game coming out later on called that game? Squadrons. Yeah. Hey. And here.
Please stop and approach for identification.
Make sure I swap over to area chat. Hey.
Please stop and approach for identification.
Hey there, Davey. Alright, right now I'm doing this event. For treasury notes, you have to get a bunch of treasury notes every day. It's like the main point of playing throughout the day is to get these treasury notes. And you get them by doing public events. Here we go. Initiating.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
I'm just trying to tag him for you. Oh yeah, one back there. I'm leaving him alive for you. Oh yeah. There's some back here. Yep, just trying to tag them for you guys.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the
Right
premises.
back here, everybody. Legendary. Over here, legendary. Humans. Yep. Hey, Davey, thank you so much. I missed that. Sorry.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Five, four, three, two. Now. one back there in that tunnel. Yeah.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
That back over here, right? That back over here. Where'd everybody else go?
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Get there, brother.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh yeah, people. Oh yes. And we're done. And that's how you do that event, people.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Yep. No! Ugh. That's why I don't like cannibal. Ugh. Dang it, that's why I don't like cannibal. Critical time windows. And I try to jump over a dead body and it makes me eat them. But you saw, I was able to tag everybody. Just about everybody. And that's sort of my goal. So much. And there is the occasional glowing meat, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Do I have any expectations for next season? No. Remember, the key to happiness is low expectations. That's not my phrase, it's somebody else. That's from a TED Talk, and I agree. Low expectations or no expectations. Or the faintest of vaguest and faintest. It'll be, you know, whatever. It'll be cool, I'm sure. The best is to not expect much, just to expect the same. I expect a mild refinement of the same. Is what I expect. Yeah. Good. All the buddies in the world can't hold me back or down or around. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we're done here. A whole lot of buddies. I am using Scrapper. Cool. Alrighty. A nice little public event there. Right. Okay. I'll use a bit of my melee really quick. Be fun. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. The problem squatters have been removed. Ain't that nice? I think it is. Let's go over here for a second, huh? Do a couple things here until the next public event pops up. I'm still refining my build and collecting things over time. To collect, I have to play. I have to kill things and just harvest whatever I see.
Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Greetings, Abel. It in good luck.
Bye.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
There's a nuclear cola right behind, I believe.
BBS unit boomer. Requesting repairs.
Alright, let's go get those bombs over here at this robot yard at the Dire Chemical plant. Alright. And I'll get this blood leaf while I'm here. Here we go. I'll do what I have to do. Yeah, I enjoyed Vault 94. As much as I did it. I was trying to master it alone, you know. But they're trying to fix it, so I guess they'll make it more enjoyable. Or whatever, I don't know what they're gonna do. I like that it rotated through the week, you know? Or 1 week at a time, it rotated to different phases. So it sort of felt like time was progressing, that it was filling up with bugs, and you have to flood the place to get rid of the bugs. And then you have to drain the water, and it starts over again. Ooh. Yeah. Hey! What the heck? Garbage. Wasn't supposed to happen. I said hey. I fell outside the window of the flim flam. I gotta shoot those guys. Yeah. See, before I was all proud of my 770 defense, and now my defense is like 450. So that's difference. I wasn't one shot, I was a million shot. Those guys do a lot of damage, but I was trying to have some fun with the melee, but then I ran out of AP. I was forced to spam a bunch of flim flam. lot of stuff. It's all the junk I had from the uranium fever.
Step forward and identify yourself.
Okay, one more. And boom. There we go. All done. Let's go right on over. So I do have to take over these workshops because they provide me with tons of food. So it's going to take me a couple days to be where I want to be with resources and everything for my cooking, which means I have to have a bunch of everything. I have to have all kinds of different foods just waiting. I think those foods wore off already. Yeah, they did. Okay. Let's go eat the foods again. All right. Just a couple of things. And moving on. My melee damage is a bit higher. That's more like it. Alright. He ran away. What? That song was bad, apparently. Facebook just gave me a warning for the music. That song is fine. What are you talking about? That last song was bad, apparently. Yes, Jacqueline, you could put a collectron at each workshop you own. Yes. And now you know what I've been doing the whole time. Golly! I've been telling you. Remember, it's not just the listed resources. So this place here is not just the lead, the wood, the gold, and whatever. It's also real estate for water purifiers and real estate for crops. You can't grow crops anywhere and they take away your budget at your camp, you know. Right? But you also have room for a collectron, and they provide a lot. So for example, the Foshnot collectron, and that's why I put this building out here. Whenever I show up at this location, I build something like this and this. This is why I'm doing it. At the bare minimum, that's what you kind of want. And whenever I was making a bunch of royal jelly taffy, it's kind of hard to get royal jelly. Only a couple spots you can get it, from on top of Tanagra Town or from the back of some building normally. That, and you have honey and sugar bombs, pre-war sugar bombs, you know. So in this building right over here, in this building that you see me put out, right here, this one has a Fashnacht Collectron. You see me put this one out? That's why I have it, and every time I come back, I dip in here, and I get it. You could also have a Turbo Fertilizer Collector that generates the Turbo Fertilizer grenade at every workshop. So eventually you get a ton of them for yourself and other people. And this does produce a lot. I have that one, and then I have this one over here for options, you know? This one over here that you see me put out, this big old one, right here. This thing has the Raider Collectron that produces chems and whatnot. But it adds up. Oh, you scared me. Don't mind me. Hey, buddy, what are you doing out here in the woods? Huh?
Move it.
What?
Got a long ways to go. Move it. Got a long ways to go. Move it. Got a long ways to go. Shit.
Alright. Alrighty. Get on down. Yep. Take over these workshops. And do what we gotta do. Yes. Sometimes I don't build anything, though, at workshops. Sometimes I don't build anything. So Misty sent these in the mail. Misty sent these in the mail, people. Cookies and cream. And birthday cake. Popcorn clusters by Crunch and Munch. Believe it or not, the future is now. Believe it or not, the future is now. Can you imagine? Cookies and cream and birthday cake. Together at last. You know what? All this extra food buffery from all the foods makes it so that you don't have to go junkied as a full health build. You have the option of going foodie, you know, with the refrigerant backpack and all that garbage. You have an option. So I need to change my chest mod again. I'm not really for... No, I think I'm okay. I have the pneumatic chest on. Whatever. There's some rad toads over here, but I don't really eat them. I don't think. I don't. I don't eat them. But the silt bean's nice, and there's silt bean over there in Flatwoods. Very important. Angler. I eat you. I eat you. Yeah, I'm using the refrigerant backpack right now. Yep. Because good with salt is what I had on before, you know, instead, but it doesn't work all the way, and your foods do eventually rot, so there is a time frame. But the refrigerant backpack, the food lasts forever. Forever. At least you have options, but it's not completely equal options. It would be cool if there was a refrigerant torso mod for the power armor. Wouldn't that be cool if the T-65 specifically had that? Wouldn't that be the best thing ever? The best thing ever if your T-65 torso armor had refrigerant as an option. Pretty cool. Only that one has it. Why not? Because it's special. Special. With a do one time. With a do one time. Do and do. Do one time. Yeah, so for this one I put it over here in the corner. Yeah. Adding the refrigerant option to the power armor would kind of balance it out, because there's certain reasons why you do one thing or the other. For example, them bringing the jetpack over from the power armor world to the non-power armor world is a big deal. It kind of evens out the playing field. Before, that was the main reason, or not main reason, it was a big reason to get power armor, is for the jetpack. Okay, I'm gonna try a single kernel of this birthday cake popcorn cluster. Here, I'll show you their website just so you can get enthused. Are you ready? Here we go. I'll show it to you. Okay. They don't know how to sell their products. I can't show it to you. I just know it's going to be real good. Okay, here we go. Okay. Well, I really want to show you the picture, you know, online. Here, I'll show you too on Amazon. Here's a good picture, I guess. Alright, here we are. Okay. Are you ready? Look at it! Oh. Isn't that mind-blowing? Like, how can we be at this level of technology? I mean, this means that we've made it. The aliens can say, you know, we were about to blow up your planet, and then I saw the Crunch and Munch Sweet Creations birthday cake, and I was, you know, you guys really appreciate life. You got cake batter flavored popcorn, rainbow sprinkles, and mini sugar cookie pieces mixed in. Can you imagine? I mean, they say life is a party, so why not make it a birthday party? Don't worry, we've already invited all your favorite flavors. No need for a fork. Birthday cake flavored, candy coated popcorn mixed with some mini sugar cookie bits. We've also added some vanilla flavored birthday cake cookies for that can't get enough cake flavor, and we topped it all off with some crunchy party sprinkles. The only thing missing is a candle. Safe to say, We like to make our cake and eat it too. Oh, with a how, with a ha, and a ha. Okay. I just want you to understand what's about to happen. I got this bag here. That's about to happen. Yeah. No need for a fork. Okay. It's a good smell. I'll steal that up for later. You know, you have to, you know, stretch this stuff out. You can't just eat it. Soon enough, my friend. Soon enough. In my mouth. You know that weird blue tin that you get from your grandma's house? And they have those cookies in there, those shortbread cookies, and they have that little crystals of sugar on the top, and they're shaped like a pretzel or like a little biscuit thing or a little circle thing or whatever, and they're in little cupcake holder paper things, and you open the tin up and there's stacks of them, and you smell the container. It smells like that before the bad part kicks in. You know, you smell it and it's kind of overwhelming and kind of gross. Just take away the gross part and keep just the good part. You take that concept mixed with, you know, the iced circus cookies? Here, I'll show you. I'll show them to you. I'll show them to you. This. It smells like a combination of just the good part of that tin and this. Whatever this smells like, I want you to go back in time. This. Okay? It smells like this, but just the good part. Just the good part, okay? That's what it smelled like. Speaking of that, not real. Get out of here. But anyways, it smells like that. Imagine going to McDonald's in 1997, before the dark times. Okay? Back when you can get yourself a supersize, let's just say 90, whatever the heck it is, okay? And back when they had genuine sugar cookies. Not the bad stuff made of babies and so forth. Okay? I want you to take yourself a genuine McDonald's sugar cookie from 1997 and take yourself a brand new thing of icing, take off the top, and after eating a whole package of the McDonald's cookie, save the last one so that you're all fully infused with the flavor of the cookie. Take a little dip like a Danimals. That's what it smells like. That's what it smells like in that bag. So now that we know what it smells like, I wonder how it's gonna taste. You know what I mean? It could taste like dog feces. To be honest, to be perfectly honest. It could taste like a big old tablespoon full of Splenda, you know, or NutraSweet, like a weird chemical toxicity. It could taste like some caramel corn. Some garbage, straight garbage. Or you could forget that you're eating popcorn and say, what is this, popcorn? Whatever it is, I'm out. That's what you have to say. What is this, popcorn? Well, whatever it is, and then you go on to saying what you gotta say. That's how it has to be. But I appreciate them. I appreciate Bunch of Crunch, Bunch of Munch, you know, for taking a chance. You know, they took a chance, and they went out there and they said, we are a popcorn company, but what are we? We are a candied popcorn company, and we've been sticking with toffee for years now. There's other things out there. So they have birthday cake and cookies and cream. White chocolate glazed popcorn with chocolate cookie crumbles and Dutch cocoa cookies. Dutch, people, Dutch. Chunky ice cream shake without brain freeze. Heck yeah. I'm just saying, we've reached a level of technology where we could just conjure these things from our minds and say, you know what? You like Peter Pan movies? You like fantasy things? I want you to make up some imaginary food. Okay? We'll make that for you. How about that one? We'll make that for you. And they did it before I even asked. He said, birthday cake, popcorn. You want this? They knocked on my door. They said, do you want birthday cake popcorn? And I said yes. Anyways. So, how many of you saw me play the Factorio game this morning? Did any of you see me stream the Factorio game this morning or last morning? Whatever it was, whatever time it was, I streamed it for a while earlier. Whatever time it was, but I had a 7-hour stream. Whatever time it was. Yesterday morning on Earth in California, it was morning time, and that's when it happened. I can't say morning to you because it's a spherical globe, and you guys live in different parts, and so you heard me. All right, let's keep on going. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, and yeah.
Hello again, friends. I'm so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the Giant Teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
A spherical globe, unlike the one with less sides than infinite. See, globes have an infinite number of sides, you see, making them round. but not all globes. You could have less sides and all of a sudden, look, if you take the infinite globe of sidedness, of roundness, and you take the infinite -1, what do you get? Infinite -1. You take a perfectly round, zero-sided flim-flam, but see, 0 is the same as, you know, infinite, right? Think about it. Think about it. If you have a shape and you say it has 0 sides, right? Or you can say it has 1 side. Or you can say it has 0 angles, you know? 0 angles. Or it has an infinite number of angles, right? If it has all those properties, and you say, well, let me add 1 or reduce 1. What is 1 step away from that? What do you get? Huh? You get some gosh darn chaos. Yep. Isn't that weird? Infinite -1 is still very much in the in the bubble of infinite. In fact, I think you'd have to have infinite minus infinite to escape infinite, right? For example, if you say 85 plus infinite minus 1 is infinite. But if you say 85 plus infinite minus 1 plus 92 minus infinite equals whatever number is left over. I don't know. Right? Yeah, I think you'd have to remove the entire set of infinite to escape it, and you'd never escape it. You know, it's like being at the edge of a black hole. You can't escape it. You have to sort of quantum leap out of it. You're in it. You're in it, baby. You are now it. Yeah. But see, if you say infinity minus 1, then that really... doesn't that really redefine what 1 is? Like, what is 1? How much is 1? So, how about this? So, Barba Papa. In the notion that infinity exists, if you say infinity plus 1, how much is inside of that 1? How many times can you divide 1? An infinite number of times. Right? So the infinite, so the 1 is infinitely large. Right? Think about that one. Infinity minus 1. Because that 1 is infinitely large. You could say, you know, 0.0999999. You could divide it at any scale. You could say it has how many decimal places? How many decimal places back do you go until you define how large that thing is? If you say this value has 9 billion decimal places, that means it's a very large thing, even though it's very small. You could say this thing is so small, it's 0.000 negative 45 exponent flim flam. That means, all that means is that it's very, very, that we are so far removed from its scale of reality. You know, that we're that far away, that everything is, to go that precise is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would really depend on what 1 is. But you can't have more than one version of 1 or 2 or 3, because we know that 2 is worth twice as much as 1. But we're not really saying what 1 is. You can say 1 is a sack of potatoes. 1 is a sack of potatoes. So 1 is, let's say, 40 pounds. 2 is 80 pounds, is what it suddenly becomes. whatever one is. Well, Bravo Papa, you're saying that infinity isn't real. It's an invention of the human mind. Yes, infinity exists. Well, it exists. I think. Well, I think it's all relative, and because you could have an infinite number, yeah, it's real. Infinity is more of an action. It's more of a verb than a noun. I mean. You have to travel to... Infinity is a space. It's a scope. It's a description of something happening. You know? It's saying that there's an infinite number of angles that you could measure in a flim-flam. Or you could divide this many times. Or whatever. And you could say... You could say that I think, well, Barbara Popper is saying that 1 plus 1 equals 2, whereas 0 plus 0 equals 0, and, you know, 2 plus 3 equals some other garbage, 2 plus 2 equals 4, you know, the numbers are just containers representing something, but they're not, like, a thing. You know, the 1 isn't really a thing, the 2 isn't really a thing, the 2 says there's twice as much of the 1. You know, that's all. Alright, so we are moving and shaking. Let's take over this workshop over here. We'll get some wolf meat or something in the process. Yeah, so if you're to say, for example, in the three-dimensional world, infinite is an illusion because there's a limit. There's a wall. Or whatever, but not really, you know. Angles, there's an infinite number of angles, right? An infinite number of individual points. If you, well, not, I guess, if three-dimensional space is finite, there wouldn't be an infinite number of points around a circle, because at a certain point you'd have to determine the width of a point, and you'd reach down to the subatomic scale, and there's only so many, you know, points you could stretch across that boundary, because it's no longer real, you know? You can't subdivide space magically, but you could do it mentally. You can do it mentally. You understand that just because we can't subdivide space anymore, you can still say, well, clearly there's a gap there, and I know that you could just close it up. But even though it can't physically do that, like with quantum mechanics, it jumps, you know, even though it shouldn't be jumping. Oh. You're saying that you only have access to a finite set of information. Well, according to the CIA, you could have access to infinite flim-flam, so that might not be necessarily true. You know what I mean? Through different religions around the world talking about, and different experiences involving psychedelics and all that garbage and whatever. Many notions of people describing infinite states of consciousness. And then with that paper from the CIA that I read, they added some science to it, basically saying that the wavelength of your consciousness starts moving so quickly and shortens to the point where it reduces within the Planck's distance, you know, the Planck length, where the oscillation goes so quickly that you start to live in this period at the top and bottom of the oscillation where the direction of the waveform changes, and because it's changing, you're not moving and you're kind of existing in that state, and then you can perceive things at a different level. Humans in the third dimension, we're operating solely on photons bouncing off of that thing and entering my eyeball, and me sensing physical vibrations and sounds and so forth, and I'm existing as like a weird thing in this system trying to figure out what's happening. But apparently you're more than that. Apparently. Supposedly. Hey there, Danny, how's it going? Alright. Boom, 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 to boom with the boom now. And a boom to boom. Boom, boom, boom with the boom to boom, boom to boom. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess you're saying that the infinite really is just conceptual. That's what I was saying. I was saying it's like a verb. It's like you're explaining something, you know, and then you explore that explanation in the third dimension, and you find evidence to show that there is infinite depth because you keep finding new stuff and whatever the heck it is. It's all confirming, but you really are just exploring three-dimensional space in a finite manner. Even though all of your predictions are saying infinite, you still experience it from a finite, you know, whatever perspective. Everything else works out though, but you experience it yourself from that whatever. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but whatever. Okay. Yep. Any of you see me stream that one Flim Flam game full of Flim Flam things? I'm trying to kill a couple creatures. Here's some blood bugs. Let's go there. Swarm of suitors. Let's get these blood bugs. I need the meat. Yeah. Done. Alright, let's go on down to the Dabney Homestead and do what we gotta do. Alright, here we go. Mothman. Okay. I'll be taking the silver. Yep. It's 12:17 a.m. right now. Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir. Did y'all see me play that weird factorial game earlier? All the weird conveyor belts and robot arms and mining and all that nonsense. And bugs and all that garbage. It was surely awesome. Under the foundation. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that factorial game. It's like a long-term, crazy game. Crazy long-term flim-flam thing. I tell you what. Finally.
Yo, how you doing?
Mm-hmm. What's over here? Defend the Bogtown from nothing. So I'm thinking about crossing over to the other game right now because it's sort of a weird time, you know. And I figure if I come back in a bit, it'll be the time. If I come back in like 4 hours or so with Fallout 76 or more, then people will be awake. Right now, it really is a weird time. Everyone's sleeping. I made a bit more progress. I got what I really wanted to do, but I think I'll be coming back in a bit. And will it take twice as long to get to 2,000? Well, I won't say twice as long, but from what I saw, John, from the published information, I think level 1001 takes as much XP as level 1000 takes. Like 158,000 XP. But, you see, it's not going to take the same amount of time that it took to get from level 0 to 1000 because most of that leveling was really quick. Levels 0 through, you know, 200, 300, 400 was pretty easy XP compared to level, you know, 700, 800, 900, 1000. So it'll take a while. It'll be pretty slow. It'll be like one level every day or one level every other day.
I am strongest super mutant.
Hey there, Michael. How's it going? Yeah, I just got that other game the other day. It cost $30. I took a chance on Steam because it just came out, Factorio. I guess it's been in early access for years, getting many updates until finally it's ready. And I didn't play the beta at all, which normally I'm sort of involved with, sort of. But I like to not know anything about a game. And it's really detailed and pretty darn awesome. And it has some old school retro graphics and so forth. It feels like StarCraft if StarCraft were single player, didn't involve the military, and you just happen to be on a bug planet doing stuff, trying to escape over a very long period of time, getting factories set up under your name. Pretty awesome. So yeah. Yeah, I think I'll call it quits for now. And then I'll come back later on with the other half of the show. I'll break it up into two, and I'll slap that other game right in the middle. Okay, so I think I'm gone now. I need to get refreshed anyways. I gotta splash some water on my face. Right now it's 12:23 a.m. and I'm kind of going through a I'm sort of going through a jet lag sort of experience as my clock shifts over. I hope to see a couple of you there. I understand if you don't want to see, but I think it's very important that I do this right now. I think it's very important. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. He died. Yep, so I'll be back, you know, at some time. Probably at, let's say 1 a.m. with Factorio, and I'll be live for at least 4 hours. And then I'll be coming back for more Fallout 76. Yeah. Alright. Well, I hope to see you later, everybody. I'll be back with Factorio in just a bit, okay? We made some mild progress. You know, it's what we gotta do. I wrote down all the foods. I'll make a document and publish that soon enough. So, I'll have to say goodbye now. I'll be back later. Hope to see y'all in about half an hour with that other game. Ever heard about the ban wave? Christian, not a recent ban wave, but it's not gonna affect me because I'm not a cheater. And I don't really trade with people. So I don't have any garbage on me. I don't have any duped items. I don't have any legacies. So yeah. But I hope to see y'all soon. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.